Here we go, here we go, here we go. Another CPL watch along. So we have Antigua Barbuda Falcons versus St Lucia Kings. And as soon as I tune in, getting the answer to a question that a lot of people have been asking, if Camille Pooran and Nicholas Pooran are related. Well, Darren Ganga just cleared things up, said no relations, right? So here we go. We have the Antigua and Barbuda Falcons bowling first, right? St. Lucia Kings looking to put together a nice total. First ball of the evening, Fabian Allen will be bowling. He goes in, and this one is right in line with the middle stump. It is tugged away in through the leg side. Well timed, down to the boundary for 4. So that was a little bit short, and the batsman went a little bit deep in his crease and tugged it. It wasn't too much of a pull, almost bit, I could call it a between a tug and a punch. And Fielder was unable to get that. Looks to be down by the mid-wicket boundary there. And that's 4 off the first ball as we take a look at West Indies head coach Darren Sammy, who is in the dugout for St. Lucia Kings. Fabian Allen goes in again, and this one is played through to the offside and no runs. Yeah, man, good evening, blessings. The youngster something to pour. No, that was Fabian Allen goes in. This one is played back past him, and it's going to be almost a chance for a run out. No, they are not related based on what Darren Ganga just said, right? Yeah, Darren Ganga said that he is obviously from Trinidad, but you know, they're not related. So Fabian Allen goes in. This one is short and wide, asking to be hit, and it has been smoked through the offside, down to the boundary for 4. So 2 fours, 2 bad balls there from Fabian Allen. Roblox, all right, so another 4. So St. Lucia Kings won the toss and decided to bat first. So Fabian Allen goes in now, looking to close this over. This one is going to be a dot ball, well stopped by, not sure if that's Fabian, not Fabian, Evan. All right, but final ball of the first over. They already have 8, 2 boundaries. He goes in now. This one is well bowled by Fabian Allen. It is turning to the offside, and that's going to be another dot ball. So not too bad there. Oh, no voice. Here we go. So that was 4 of Jaden Seal's first ball, right? To Pooran. Pooran played that one for 4. So here goes Seals again now. Puran stands and slashes after it. Peels off the outer portion of the bat. Down to the vacant third man region there for 4. So Puran taking on Jaden Seals. That one, he stood there and just flashed at it. It was short and wide and didn't get it in the direction that he wanted it, but 4 nonetheless. So Jaden Seals is being taken on here by Camille Puran. The score goes up to 16 without loss. 1.2 overs in. What is Jaden Seals going to do now? He goes in for the third ball. Camille Puran waits on him. And this one, he covers up and pushes it into the offside. That's a misfield, but it's still going to be a single. So not a bad comeback there by Jaden Seals. Yeah, man. I had muted the mic just now, but it's up and running. So 17 without loss, 1.3 overs in case you are just joining. Kings won the toss and decided to bat first. And they are off to a good start. Jaden Seals to bowl the 4th delivery of his first over. He goes into Gus. This one he stands and slashes after it again. And it's going to be 1 bounce. And that's another single to the total. So the score is now 18 without loss. 18 without loss. So 18 without loss. Jaden Seals operating. We have Puran on strike who is taking him on. Good to see Kesrick Williams in the commentary box doing some work there. Jaden Seals runs away from us again. Puran waits on him. This one he slashes after it. Straight down. Well, it goes over mid-off. Down to the long-off boundary for 4. The man was up, so you could call it that he was standing in mid-off region. Went over his head. Down to the long-off boundary for 4. So Puran is taking a liking to Jaden Seals here. He just withdrew himself, stood to the leg side of the ball and slapped it. And that's 4 more to Camille Puran, a player that we have seen in the regional, at the regional level doing his thing. So 22 without loss. Jaden Seals, final ball of this over. He's been taken to the cleaner so far. He goes in and he slashes after this in the air. And nobody is able to get it. It falls between 2 fielders there, almost in no man's land. So 23 without loss. Jaden Seals cranking up the pace a little bit when shorter Camille Puran started, don't know if it got big on him, but didn't time it as well as he wanted to, and it went up into the night sky. 2 fielders came circling around, but they stood no chance as the ball fell down into no man's land. So that's how it's going. Camille Puran looking to be aggressive quite early. There's the Kings on fire. Yeah, man, it's a good start for St Lucia Kings so far. Good start. Good start. So 23 without loss, my people. We just had Jaden Seals. He was sort of taken to the cleaner somewhat by Camille Puran. Fabian Allen is back his second over. And Puran is on strike. Puran waits on him. He backs away and slaps it. Oh, what a catch! Rakeem Cornwall! Big rock! Rakeem Cornwall! What a catch by Rakeem Cornwall! Oh my goodness! That one left Puran's bat like a bullet from a gun. Look at Azari Joseph smiling there. They're all going to Big Jimbo and giving him some high fives. Oh, we want to see the replay on that again. What a diving catch by the big man. Look at this now. Puran slapped it, was looking to go to the covers. And, Rocky Cornwall. What a catch. Fabian Allen striking there. Look at Camille Puran not feeling it at all. That was right there to be had. And, oh my goodness, he could not get it past the big man. What a catch. Oh, what a glorious catch by Raheem Cornwall. This one will be on the highlight reels for years to come. Raheem Cornwall, man. What a catch. Good catch, good catch, good catch. All right, now we have another youngster in Akeem Ogis. As we take a look again at the catch from Raheem Cornwall, look at that. Standing at cover, Camille Puran went at it straight to Raheem Cornwall. Fabian Allen go. This one by Akeem Ogis. And there again, that went to the left of the big man. He got both hands on it, and then he was able to break his fall there. Very good catch by the big man. Fabian Allen drops this one short. Ogis was looking to line it up, but was only able to play it back to Allen. So they caught a big fish. Fabian Allen goes in again now. This one, Akeem Ogis is backing away, but is only able to play it back to Fabian Allen. Wish Puran stayed longer, but the big guy had other ideas. Yes, Supernova, definitely. Puran looked exciting while he was there, but good catch by Cornwall. This one is outside. You have some Ogis slaps it through the offside. We have a little misfield there, and they go through. So 24 for 1 at the end of this over here. So Fabian Allen striking here. Very good catch by Raheem Cornwall to get rid of Puran, who was looking very, very dangerous. All right, so in case you're just joining, the Kings, they won the toss and decided to bat first. 24 for 1, right? Puran, he just got out, took a liking to Jaden Seals in the previous over, but then Fabian Allen came in and got rid of him. To get Puran that early is like winning a lottery. Yeah, man. And just bear in mind, it's Camille Puran. It's not Nicholas Puran for those who are just coming on. It's St. Lucia Kings versus Antigua Barbuda Falcons, and it was Camille Puran that was just dismissed and not Nicholas Puran for those who are just joining, right? Nicholas Puran is playing for Trinbago Knight Riders, right? Jaden Seals with the first ball of his second over. It is left by Ogis and it goes through to be taken by Hamilton behind the stumps, right? So 24 for 1. And in case you're wondering, Darren Ganga already cleared it up. Camille Puran and Nicholas Puran from the same country, yes, but they are not related based on what Ganga is saying. So here goes Jaden Seals now to bowl to Akeem Ogis. Big almighty heave. He threw the entire kitchen sink at that one, but it went through as he punched fresh air. Jamar Hamilton picked up that oil, collected that one. Hamilton will be hoping for a cleaner night than he had last night, Shortly after I was singing his praises with the gloves, he made quite a couple of mistakes, not necessarily dropping catches, but, didn't collect some of them as cleanly as he would. As we look at Alzari Joseph, looks to be happy in good spirits and all. 24 for 1. Now we have Seals going in again, and he bows this one. Akeem Ogis walks across and punches it into the offside, where it is picked up by Shamar Springer. Keep the score on 24 for 1. I have concerns for St. Lucia batting this year without Tim Cypher. Why? I can't even pay attention to St. Lucia Supernova. I have major concern about my team. I have major concern, but I definitely get what you're saying, though. You know, Team Cypher usually goes out there and give them a good start and thing. 24 for 1. Jaden Seals goes in now. Akeem Ogis waits on him, still waiting to tee off. He fishes after that one. Was beaten by the bounce, and that was pretty good line there, but the length, it sort of climbed on him somewhat. I don't think it was that shot was an appropriate shot to try and play for that ball that was rising on him. Almost nicked it off to the keeper, but Jaden Seals, as we look at him on the replay here, looking very focused. And that one there, good bounce on the pitch. Very good bounce. So Jaden is looking to close out an excellent over so far. And this one, Akimogis goes in the air. And, it goes over Fabian Allen's head. That probably was a slower one from Jaden Seals. Akimogis going on the front foot, looking to go over Seals' head with it. But seemed to have taken some pace off it. And it just ballooned in the air over Fabian Allen's head. And that Ogis lives to fight another day. Why is Falcons playing 2 matches in 3 days while Guyana Barbados are idle? Here it goes, Seals now to finish it off. This one is slapped through the offside, down to the boundary for 4. What a shot by Akeem Ogis. Finally got some willow on that one. He cleared his front foot and slapped it through the offside as we see the fans waving his little posters there in the stands. Very good shot there. All right, so to answer this question, why is the Falcons playing 2 matches in 3 days while Guyana and Barbados are idle? So usually when you're at home, you will end up playing more games than other teams, right? So if the first leg, for example, we have them playing over where they are at now, right? Falcons are going to end up playing 2 or 3 games or so before some other teams, and it's going to be the same thing when they travel to another part. The home franchise will end up playing a couple of games before the other teams, right? Where you watch the match? I am watching the match on an app called Fubo. It's a paid app, so if you want to see it free, I guess you can go on Google and type in VIP Box Sports. Work it from there. Some people say that it's on Flow Sports and Rush, I guess. Even bring, I say CNC3 not even bringing this game on TV. Neither Flow Sports. I'm not sure. I wonder in the game. Yeah, I'm not sure. Fabian Allen is back. Full toss, flicked in the air. It's gonna challenge the boundary. 4 runs there. Fabian Allen was probably trying to get that one up in the black hole, and it turned into a low full toss. Gus just flicked it to the leg side there, and it went down to the boundary for 4. So another boundary there, and Ghost pushes the score up to 34 for 1. Fabian Allen will be looking to recover from that. He goes in now and bowl to Ghost. Ghost lifts this one high, long, far, 6 runs. Easy as you like it, my people. It's either it's timing the ball well or the field, the boundaries are shrinking. Oh my God, what a shot there. Nice shot. All right, so 40 for 1. As you look at that replay there again, Ghost just stepping back, hanging on the back foot, and getting a very good 6 there. Yeah, you can carry, come. Alright, thank you. Alright, close the door, Nathan. Fabian Allen goes in short, pulled in the air. This one is going to be another 6 there. Fabian Allen is dropping these way too short, and Gus is just saying thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was short and just asking to be hit. And the batsman there racked on the back foot and slapped it. 6 runs. Gus is having a very good time out there. All right, so 46 for 1. Fabian Allen, 2 deliveries in this over. Will want to finish strong. This one, he gets it a little bit closer to the batsman. It is punching to the offside. Another dot ball. All right, my people. I haven't gotten stylish or fashioned or anything, but I've picked up a little glass here to keep some of the light out of my eyes. So this is not me becoming fashionable or improving my style or anything, right? I'm trying to keep some of the light out of my eyes. I realize of late with sitting in front of the ring light this long, it's starting to irritate the eyes. So this is not me being fashionable or becoming a man of fashion. This is me trying to keep some of the light out of the eyes, right? It's not a test glass or anything or a stylish glass. It's just to keep the lights out, some of the light out of my eyes. South Africa, Africans love West Indies bowling, so this is nothing surprising. Or it's a movie star outside. I'm trying to keep some of the lights as we take a look at looks to be Dr. Shallow here. I'm trying to keep some of the light out supernova. According to the wife, I am 70% blind already, so with all of this light, my eyes starting to burn and things. So I'm trying to keep some out. Because like I said, according to the wife, I am already blind. So I'm just trying to keep some of the light out. If you realize I'm starting to do this a lot when I sit in front of the light for that long. Anyway. 46 for 1, my people. 46 for 1. Now we have Alzari Joseph coming in. And we have Akeem Ogis waiting on him. This one is short. Akeem Ogis swivels on it and slaps it. And we have, looks to be Evan Lewis chasing it. But here the problem now. Will I be able to see? Remember, they say me half blind already now. Will I be able to see what's happening on the screen here? Now that I have this thing on, will I be able to see anything? I could hardly make out that was Evan Lewis just now. So 48 for 1. 48 for 1. Gauss is there on 25 and Akeem Ogis is there on 9. Alzari Joseph, who was brilliant last night, is back. Second ball, this one. Akeem Ogis is trying to play it late, but it was stopped there. Very good stop. And that's going to, looks to be Karima Gore, who stopped that one just now. Boy, Casanova. If Alzari takes a wicket, I wonder if he will dedicate the wicket to Darren Sam. Oh God Almighty. Behave yourself, Supernova. I didn't even remember about their little thing, And he's actually in good nick, because he bowled well against us last night. Yeah, man, he bowled pretty well last night. Alright, was it not last night, the night before? He goes in now and bowls, and this one is, they're gonna come through for a quick single. Fabian Allen, pretty close there. What channel are you watching on in the States? So I am watching it on an app called Fubo. But Fubo, I think they're taking it from the Willow Sports. But I have a paid app called Fubo that I am watching it on. So I don't know if you have Willow Sports, you probably will see it if you have Willow Sport, because I'm watching it on Fubo, but I see Willow Sports up in the top right hand corner of the screen. So it's probably on there also. Good luck when you go to renew your driver's license, because you got to see them letters at the DMV. Well, I tell you, 49 for one. 49 for one. Oh! That's 4 runs there through the vacant slip region. Boy, good shot. Well, I don't want to say good shot, but you know. But the eyes aren't too bad still. Supernova, Casanova. Is the wife claims that I am blind, but I can see perfectly well. It's just with the doing so many videos throughout the summer, and then these long watch alongs, the light go irritate the eyes. But apart from that, I think I can see. I think so. I mean, I went to Jamaica a few weeks ago, and I drove there during the nights, and I am still alive. So I guess the eyesight is okay. Joseph goes in again now, and this one is tentatively played into the offside, and it's another that ball. Where did the that bootleg Puran come from? Camille Puran is a youngster from out of Trinidad, man. We've been hearing about him since he was like what, 15, 16. Yeah, man, we've been hearing about him, and playing his thing. According to Darren Ganga, they are not related though. Use the nutmeg eye wash. It's very good for the eye. All right, the good thing. It's from Jamaica. What I call nutmeg eye wash. I'll probably look it. I'll probably look into it. Yes. So Alzari goes in, faster one there. Another dot ball. So the score remains at 53 for 1. 53 for 1. In case you are just joining, it was St Lucia Kings that won the toss and decided to have a bat first. All right. Puran got out 14 from 6. He had 3 fours in that knock. Gus is still there, 29 from 16. Akeem Ogis has 10 from 14. Fabian Allen was the man that got the first wicket. Well, the only wicket. All right. Seals and Joseph also doing their thing. Stay away from sugar food, because sugar mess. Brother, I don't even drink my tea with sugar or juice with sugar. Yeah, we don't. I don't drink sugary stuff, you know. I don't drink even when I'm making tea, I drink tea in the morning, fever grass and peppermint. I just boil it in the water and just drink it just like that. I don't drink sugar. I guess it's inevitable though enough for me to start actually go and test my eyes, because everybody in the family blind. According to the wife, she don't know who I am pretending as if I am not blind, and everybody in my family wear glasses. So probably it's catching up on me now. Who knows? So 54 for 1, my people. Usama is bowling now. So 54 for 1. All right, here he goes in now. And bows this one. Gauss is playing a delicate looking shot, and it's going to go down to the bounce for 4. Well worked. Very good shot there. Is it Gus or Gauss? Because I hear they're calling him different pronunciation, different commentators pronouncing it different ways. Very good shot there, that he waited on it and opened the face of the bat and guided it. Very good shot there. Going to be 4 more runs to him. And St. Lucia Kings, they're having a magnificent power play here. The Falcons will have to try to break this partnership. The bowler goes in and bowls this one. Oh! Almost bowled him. That one, he was playing on the back foot. It was straight in line with the stump. Looked to have been a very good ball there. Let me see as we look at it. Yeah, it was from the back of the hand, but it was pretty straight. And Gauss was able to keep it out. He goes in again. This one he's playing nicely and stylishly through the offside. And it's going to be another single. So the score ticks over to 59 for 1. So 59 for 1. Gauss has 34. The bowler goes into Akeem Ogis down the leg side. He looked to pull out the sweep shot. Not sure if it got some bat on it or it was pat. Seemed to have been bat. So Akeem Ogis getting that one outside the line of the leg stump. Knew it would have been safe to pull out the sweep shot. Got some good bat on it. Know that I'm seeing the replay here. Got some solid bat on it and swept it. So 4 runs there to Akeem Ogis. The score goes up to 63 for 1. 6.5 overs. So Akeem Ogis here backs away and cracks this one through the offside. It's going to challenge the boundary, but we have someone coming around, picks it up, and they're going to get 2. So at the end of over number 7, St. Lucia Kings looking good, 65 for 1. Akeem Ogis and Gauss doing pretty well. Another poor run was playing. Yeah, man, Camille Puran, the youngster from out of Trinidad, right? Remember we would have seen him in the in under 19 stuff and regional cricket, Casanova. Yeah, man, he opened and but he got out. So 65 for 1. The big rock is about to bowl. In case you're just coming on, that means you missed. Don't tell me that he's this old. I thought he was younger than this. Oh my goodness, he's already 30. So all this time I've been talking about seeing in under 19. He was actually just in the couple list A and first class games that I heard his name. For some reason I thought he was younger. I just pulled it up on ESPN Crick Info and no sir. I just pulled it up on ESPN and Crick Info and they are saying that he's 30. I've only been hearing about him since the last couple of years in regional cricket, but for all money I thought he was younger than that. So he wasn't under 19, but the couple of first class and regional games that he played. Rakim Karnwal with another dot ball there. So he has okay. Oh bro. He I'm just trying to pull up some information here, my people. Oh, okay, so he was born in 1996. Oh, I thought he was younger. Anyway, he's 30, so I don't know how much of a contribution he can make in terms of saving West Indies cricket. Cornwall goes in. This one is another single there. Madam here was talking about taking care of your body as a fast bowler, and if you are not fit, you can push yourself there. And Sammy was a bowler himself, and he stopped bowling completely. So come on, leave the guy alone. I hear you. Oh yeah, that youngster hopefully is better than. Oh my goodness! Rakim Cardwell has bowled Akeem Ogis. Oh, just as we heard, Hamilton behind the stump saying, Jimbo, this is left-hander here. This is your food. Eat food. Rakim Cornwall bowling him there. A very good ball. Is it a no ball though? And it looks to be safe from Rakim Cornwall. So, very good ball there. So Rakim Cornwall coming through and making the breakthrough for his team. So the St. Lucia Kings, they were looking very good with these two. Rakim Cornwall getting Akeem Ogis to play that one Well, from the bottom edge onto the stumps, he was looking to sweep from outside the line of the off stump, I would say, and he got a bottom edge and dragged it onto his stump. Raheem Cornwall strikes. Sports Bone, you witnessed TKR last night on Cruise Control. Yeah, man, I was watching it. Remember, we were on the live, and then the rain came down, and I came off the live, but I watched it after I finished the watch along. I even did a report on it this morning. I did a video about TKR's victory this morning. It was a very good win. Yeah, man, 2 down now, 2 down. Yeah, man, the Rock Attack. In case you guys are just coming on, you're probably going to have to find a way to go and see the Raheem Cornwall catch that he took standing in the covers. Now we have Joel Andrew, another youngster that is highly rated in the Caribbean. Somebody who a lot of us want to see play some red ball cricket at the regional level to build up his thing. But he's taking on Raheem Cornwall here. He steps forward and just plays it around the corner. And it's going to be a single down to, looks to be Shamar Springer. Yeah, man. Sunil Narayan bowled extremely well last night. I think he was at 3 wickets for 7 runs. Yeah, man. He was pretty good last night. He bowled really well last night. What's up with the shades? I guess I am now into fashion. Just kidding. Like I gave the explanation earlier, I'm not into fashion or I'm not fancy all of a sudden. I'm just trying to keep some of the light out of my eyes, right? I've been doing a lot of videos throughout the summer and a lot of things. So, you know, my eyes have been burning of late. So I'm just trying to keep some of the light out. Like I was saying to the people on earlier, according to the wife, I am blind and pretending as if I am not blind, but I am trying to keep some of the light out. You know, I have 2 ring lights in front of me, especially when I'm doing lives. I have 2 ring lights in front, and then the computer is bright also, so the camera can actually show properly. So whenever I'm doing lives, I will probably put this on to keep some of the light out. When I'm making like regular videos, it's fine, but like for the live show, it's extremely bright, so that we can I can actually, the camera shows properly on the computer. So it's just to keep some of the light out. I am not fancy all of a sudden. 70 for 2, my people. He goes in. This one is lifted high. Is it far? 6 runs. What a good shot. Oh my goodness. Goss is playing some nice shot there. He has rushed up to 42. What a shot. Simple, easy. Oh, that's not an easy shot to play, you know. Oh, what a shot. Goodness gracious me. Being appreciated by the coach, Sammy, and also the fans, and also the other players in the dugout. Magnificent shot. Here it goes in again now. He waits on him. This one, he's turning into the leg side. They are running the first one fast. Will they come back for the second? And they are going to go through for the second easily. Joel Andrew needs at least 3 seasons or 4-day championship before he can come back into the West Indies. Need to rush him into the senior team. True. That the best shot of the night from Goss. Yeah, man, that was a good shot. Goes in again, and this one is gonna be a dot ball. So 78 for 2. You're looking like Jamaica dancehall artist, just missing the. I'm probably gonna have to change the glasses because no disrespect to my fellow countrymen, but I don't think those are the people that I want to look like at all. He goes in and this is gonna be another single. Well, I guess you will get half of it, Sir Ian. You will get the glasses, but you will never ever get the earrings at all. So I guess I'm going to look like them halfway. You will get this, but never ever the earrings. Which app can I watch the cricket on, please? You can try VIP Box Sports on Google, or if you have the paid app called Fubo, you can try it there. So the score is 79 for 2 after what's that? 8. You see, that's why I tell you, you know, this is just to keep the light out because I even have to take it off to properly see the numbers sometimes. All right, 9 overs in. St. Lucia Kings will have to look to pick it up some more now. Shamar Springer coming on. We know how good he is at hitting those Yorkers. 79 for 2 after 9. All right, so Shamar Springer is in. He goes in, and this one is good stop there by Fabian Allen. A little bit of a fumble, which means the batter was able to get across. Slow down, which app? So I am watching it on an app called Fubo, right? Fubo, but it's a paid app, so I'm not too sure if you are asking for a paid app. It's Fubo, or you can go on Google, type in VIP Box Sports. Type in VIP Box Sports and work your way from there. I don't know if there are other parts there that you can check it out. All right, so gonna be a single here. Do you have a shield on your screen? No, there isn't a shield on the screen. So because there isn't a shield on this one, what I do, I mean, the computer is not at the brightest as it can be, but even if it's not that bright, remember the ring light is there, so the ring light is still producing some light. The good thing about it, still the light is there, but it's white, so it's not like it's overly damaging. But when I'm in front of it for a long time, it starts to, you know, let the eye get watery sometime. But it's white light, so it's not too bad. But like I said, probably I'm just blind like the rest of my family members, like the wife said, and I'm just trying to pretend as if I'm not blind. 82 for 2, 9.3 overs in. And funny enough, I think it was early last year, I went and got my pupils dilated enough. I said it name, and they actually said that I need test glasses, so probably it's catching up on me now. 83 for 2. All right, 83 for 2, 9.4 overs in. So 2 more balls before they get to the strategic timeout. What? Oh! Good try there. How did my people email me? All right, there we go. So 10 overs in. All right, so I just typed it in the comment section. It's called Fubo, Fubo, right? Fubo, Fubo. You, like I said, you probably would have to sign up, create an account, and try to get it. It's called Fubo. So let's just do a quick recap while we are on the strategic timeout. St. Lucia Kings versus Antigua and Barbuda Falcons. St. Lucia Kings winning the toss and batting first. They're actually sitting pretty at the end of over number 10. Kamil Puran opened with Gus. He's still there on 48 from 28 with 5 fours and 3 sixes. Puran got out. Puran made 14 from 6. In case you're just joining, it's Camille Puran, not Nicholas Puran, right? Darren Ganga told us earlier that same country but no relation, in case you're wondering. Akeem Ogis made 18 from 20 before he was bowled by Cornwall. Joel Andrew is there on 5 from 6. Bowling so far for the Falcons, Fabian Allen has 1 for 25 from 3. Jaden Seals bowled 2 overs for 21. Alzari Joseph's 1 over went for 7. Usama has hold on. Yeah, it's back. Usama has 2 overs in for 22 runs. Rakim Cornwall bowled 1 over, picked up 1 for 4. Springer 1 over, cost 6 runs. So that is how it's going so far. Antigua and Barbuda Falcons bowling. St Lucia Kings, after a good start, will be looking to cash in. Well, not even say cash in, but to up the tempo for the next 10 overs. All right, good. So we're just waiting on them to return. Where is it? Sammy versus Zari. St. Lucia started hot but would run cold towards the end of their innings. Let us see if this guy here will bat deep. But let's see if they will bat deep this time around. So, hold on, people. It's getting really hot. Ooh, look. All right, so we're back. 85 for 2. 85 for 2. Usama is back. I say Sears and Alzari will pull things back. All right. This one is short and it slapped ferociously to the fielder. What a catch. Joel Andrew got a short one there. Thought his eyes actually lit up. He slapped it. So that would have been a flat 6. But the fielder was standing there. Let's see who that is. Looks to be Robinson on the boundary there. Tim Robinson. That was asking to be hit. Joel Andrew was unable to get enough height on it. And Tim Robinson running around, jumping and plucking that one. That was a very good catch. So Andrew is back in the dugout. And it's now 85 for 3. So right after the interval, don't want to lapse in concentration because, I mean, the ball was there to be hit. Those are the type of balls that you want in a T20 game like this. It was asking to be hit. Joel Andrew did oblige, but unfortunately, not high enough, not hard enough. And Robinson was able to pick up that catch. There's a coolness. Yeah, man. After the break, you know how it always go. But now we have the West Indies Test captain strolling in and the St. Lucia Kings captain, Raston Chase. A couple seasons ago, we saw Raston Chase batting at 3, I think it was. Scored a whole lot of runs and was eventually selected in the West Indies T20 team for the World Cup that was after that. I don't remember if that was what. Was that 2022 maybe or somewhere there? But Captain Raston Chase is here though. Let us see. The captain just left the coach in the dugout and renew. I don't want to say renewing, but reconnecting with his senior pace bowler from the test team, Alzari. And he goes for the reverse sweep first thing up, and it's going to challenge the boundary. Raston Chase! And Raston Chase is putting Alzari Joseph to work right away. Going for the reverse sweep, and that's 4 runs, right? So Raston Chase there doing some work, and let us see if Fabian Allen is going to call in, is going to call for Alzari Joseph, know that Raston Chase is in. Let us see. Very interesting. The cooling star Chase can make it need a rest. He goes now down the leg side. Chase steps across the offside, looking to go for it. That's going to be called a wide. So 90 for 3. Jamar Hamilton creating a little bit of excitement behind the stumps. Not too sure what he's on about. Anyways, bowler goes in. Raston Chase goes for the sweep again. And this one will challenge. Down 4 more. Raston Chase. First up, he went for the reverse sweep. Next, he went for the orthodox sweep. And another 4. Raston Chase, the T20 player, has arrived. Look at that now. The bowler there pitching that one in line with the Midland leg stump. Raston Chase went down on one knee and swept it. And we had a fielder coming around, but he had no chance. Raston Chase has arrived. Captain Raston Chase is here to up the tempo. After 10.3 overs, they are 94 for 3. Here goes the bowler now. Raston Chase in attack mode. He goes and plays a nice looking forward defensive shot that goes over into the offside. Looks to be Fabian Allen that picked that one up. So don't study that. Chase out in soon. All right, sir. Yeah, I hear. 94 for 3. Raston Chase waiting on them now. He goes in and bowls. Raston Chase goes for a nice little bit of a, I could almost call it a little bit of a on drive. And it's going to be another single. So 1 ball to go in over number 11. So 1 ball to go. This one is a back drive through the offside. And it's going to go straight to the boundary. To the fielder, my bad. And that's another single. So Chase and Hope will never rest for a T20 league. Well, so they cashing in and catching up as much as possible. I mean, they play a lot of tests and ODI still, so you know. So I guess when they can cash in. So 96 for 3, my people. 96 for 3. Game is delicately poised right here. It's 11 overs in. So depending on what happens in the next 2 to 3 overs, we could see where the game is going to swing. Alzari Joseph is in now. Gus is on strike though. He goes in. This one, oh my goodness. That one was played back towards Alzari. Not too sure if it carried. Alzari and his follow through grabbed it. But I think he picked it up off the bounce. Let us see if it carried on his follow through. Oh boy, under volley seemed. All right, so that bounce it dropped short. Alzari picked it up during his follow through. Alzari goes in now. This is another one. Oh, walks across and turns it around the corner. It's gonna be a single, and now we're gonna see what we wanted to see. So a 50 here for him, for Gus. Right, 97 for 3. Now we're gonna see what we want to see. Is it gonna be fiery pace from Alzari to Raston Chase? Is it gonna be a slower ball? What is gonna happen? Is Raston gonna chip him? Oh, let us see. Let's say look out for Darren Ned. That's Mr. Lover's boy. No, Mr. Lover is always talking about him. I think that's the guy that Mr. Lover has been talking about for years. Yeah, man, they need to rest, and it would be nice if they could take their rest now, but not happening. It's not happening. Alzari goes in now to bowl to Raston Chase. Short and goes in the rib cage. Raston Chase swivels on it and drops it down and goes through for a single. You could see that coming from a mile and a half. Let us see the number on that. Let us see if they put a 144.3 kph. Alzari Joseph cranking up the pace to his test captain. I could definitely see that Rasta, that a slow, a quicker one, short one would go for Rastan Chase. Oh boy, Rastan Chase, we know. We look to play it, but has been dismissed a couple of times via that short ball route. So you know Alzar is cranking up the pace to him. He goes in on both because this one is turning into the leg side, and that means Rastan Chase has 2 more balls to face out of this Alzari Joseph's over. Alzari Joseph over. Chase will be dancing from pace now. Oh boy. Keswick Williams don't sound too bad on the commentary still, my people. Yeah, man, I've been listening to him. This is what, the second night, and he's actually fitting in pretty well. But the Keswick Williams, man, real sample, man, You all remember that little battle between Keswick Williams and Chadwick Walton. So, West Indies senior test pacer, Alzari versus his test captain. Alzari steaming in now. Rastan Chase. Will it be another short one? Short and lifted one. And Alzari Joseph has gotten rid of Rastan Chase. It was fast. It was short. Oh my goodness. Rastan Chase took his eye off it and it clipped the bat. Let us see if that was. Oh my word. We have to see that on the replay. Alzari cranking up the pace. Look at this. Short. Fast, right in line with the nose, sniffing the leather, and Jamar Hamilton celebrate. Look at Alzari Joseph running with one finger in the air, sending his test captain back to the dugout. This is cricket. Oh my word, you could see this coming from a mile. Alzari Joseph cranking up the pace. Rastan Chase hopping, skipping, smelling the leather, and has been sent back by Alzari Joseph. Oh, goodness gracious me. You could see the sharp ball coming from a mile, and Rastan Chase was unable to negotiate it. Look at that, laughing, talking. Jaden sees an Alzari Joseph. I don't know what they're talking about, but it seemed to be very, very funny there. Oh boy. Well, you said that was 145. Oh boy. Yeah man. Look at that effort ball. Rastan Chase took his eye off it, tucked his head in, and brought the bat around, but he was unable to negotiate it. Pace like fire. Oh boy. 99 for 4. Alzari Joseph is focused. He's ready. He's setting the field. Jamar Hamilton is setting the field. Everybody is getting a piece of this action out here tonight. Final ball of this over. What is Alzari Joseph going to do now? Darren Ned is in. Here he goes now. Darren Ned, first ball, facing Alzari. Short, and it goes through him. One almighty heave. Missed everything and went through to Hamilton. I said Chase did not look took his eye off the ball. He was not able to handle the ball. All right. I hear you. Good night, Lennox. Make this match do exciting. Boy, we're trying. Another Ned comes out tonight. That was he goes in again now. Oh, come on, Hamilton, catch the ball. Don't blame the batsman for that. I am not blaming the batsman, it was fast. It was fast. And well, he didn't take his eye off it, as you said. He just wasn't able to negotiate it. It was a good ball, man. I'm not taking away props from Alzari. It was indeed a good ball. Yeah, man, Supernova. Anderson Phillip on this team too. Also, Trinidad couldn't pick him up. Yeah, man, Phillip is there. TKR team stock. Boy, TKR's team stock. 100 for 4, my people. 12.2 overs in. So 100 for 4, 12.2 overs in. Wickets falling at one end, but Gus is still holding firm. He has 52. Here goes now in. This one, Ned is winding up, but not the timing that he was looking for. So gonna be a single there. So 101 for 4. Oh, what a shot. Oh, goodness gracious me. Even the bowler is impressed. That one from Gussie went down on one knee and slapped it. What a shot. Oh, my word. Even the bowler seemed to be amused by that one. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. On the replay, down on one knee and slapped it. That is as much as I can say that he slapped it or he spunked it. Oh, 6 runs. He goes in again now, and this one is just tabbing it into the offside. So 107 for 4. And Usama is still bowling. He goes in now with this one, and oh, beating him there. So 4 overs in for Usama. 1 wicket forward at what's that? 41. So his night is done with the ball. Yeah. Well, so St. Lucia got this one. All right. Let us see. Let us see. 107 for 4. 13 overs in. Shamar Springer is here. Here he goes now in. And this one looked to have been a slower ball. Ned is playing it back past the bowler. It's going to be a dot ball there. So 107 for 4 still. Yeah, must not know Caribbean people. Caribbean people not going dress up and go to game and garden pool. 107 for 4. Shamar Springer goes in. And that one seemed to have come off the bottom edge of the bat. Beats the keeper down to the boundary for 4. So not what he intended, but 4 more to the total nonetheless. Jamar Hamilton very busy behind the stumps, but was unable to stop that one. Shamar Springer going in the black hole there. The batsman got his bat down, seemed to have gotten a little bit of a under to the lower part of the toe, the toe end of the bat and the inside part, and it rolled past the diving Jamar Hamilton. Score goes up to 111 for 4. St. Lucia Kings, they are sitting pretty. They are looking pretty so far. Let's see what Darren Ned has now. Springer goes in and he slaps this one. And is that a drop catch there? Rakim Cornwall, a diving one there, and look to have dropped that one. Some pace from Shamar Springer and Rakim Cornwall diving. Well, that was to his right. I don't know if he got a hand to it. He dove to his right there and was unable to poach it. He already took a very good catch in the covers there, Rakim Cornwall, that is. Yeah, man, fortuitous boundary that one before. Well, so this is a strong Kings team, not even being biased with Cypher in at Farm Kings. Maybe dangerous still have Bishop, Ford, and Clark to come. All right. And Cypher comes, there'll be even more dangerous. All right, I hear. So Springer goes in again now. This one is in line with the leg stump, and it's turned around the corner. We have the chase and it's going to be look to be probably another 2. Everything I said is happening in St. Lucia would go cold. The end chase would out early. All right, Sir Ian, I hear you. I hear you, Sir Ian, the prophet. 114 for 4. Springer goes in now, in line with the stump. This is a little back drive down to the mid long on boundary for a single. There's a glass bud. All right, so for those who are coming on, it's Sean Overcomer. This is not me going into fashion or style. This is me just sneakingly trying to keep some of the light out of my eyes, right? It's been bothering my eyes, so I'm trying to keep some of the light out. Oh my goodness! What a shot! Oh boy, Darren Ned. Shamar Springer searching for the Yorker there. Darren Ned cleared the front foot a little bit. Went straight back over the bowler's head. 6 runs. Magnificent shot there to finish up that over. What a beautiful shot. Oh my goodness. Nice shot there. And the St. Lucia Kings, they are nicely poised right now. Looking good, looking good. But yeah, man, I guarantee you I am the least likely to go into fashion. So this is just me sneakingly trying to keep the light out because I have the ring light on, so it's you know, it's pretty bright, especially when I'm doing lives. All right, Darren Ned there with a very good shot. 6 runs. That was nice shot there. Fielder coming around was trying to go for it, but was nowhere near to it. That was a very good shot. Holding the pose. Jaden Seals is back. He has 2 overs for 21 so far. His first over went for, I think it was 12. It went for, so his second over wasn't too bad, and then he's back now for his third. He goes in. This one is short and it is slapped, but it's not going to go too far in the cover region there for that ball. So 121 for 4. So 121 for 4, 14.1 overs. So this is a very nice platform for St. Lucia Kings. They would definitely need these 2 to go on, you know, bat up to probably about over number 17 thereabout, you know, and you know, while scoring quickly. And here he goes now. Seals away from us, bowls this one short, and it is slapped through the offside. But as you know, the field is spread now, so he found the fielder down there on the boundary, and it's going to be another single. I am a cricket straightist, not a prophet. St. Lucia not crossing 160. All right, cricket straight. I hear you. Strategist. All right, cricket strategist. I hear you. All right, cricket strategist, Sir Ian. I hear you. 122 for 4. All right. Jaden Seals goes away from us, and he bowls this one. One almighty heave outside the half stump there by Darren Ned, and it's a dot ball. Pretty close to being called a wide, but look to have stayed inside the line. So in case you are just joining us, it's St. Lucia Kings that won the toss, and they are 122 for 4 batting first. Sports to the bone. What's the West Indies test scores for 2027? Can't tell you that off the top of my head right now at all. I don't know. I should say I don't remember because I probably already did videos on it talking about our schedule, but I don't remember off the top of my head. All right, sir. You know, here, see is going close shop. All right. 122 for 4, 14.4 overs in. We have Jaden Seals operating. He has 2.4 overs in thus far. Yet to pick up a wicket, 22 runs. Darren Ned looking to fan after everything that one. He went slashing after it, but didn't time it as well, dragging it across the leg side, and it's going to be a single as we get a look at Sir Curtly Ambrose, who is always focused and always has a stern look, except for when he's messing around, right? Well, yeah. So obviously, if you're not messing around, you're gonna have a stern look. But Curtly Ambrose with his usual stern look. 123 for 4. So I'm going to address that. Jane Seals goes in final ball. He winds up and goes after it. Comes off the outside edge of the bat down to the bounce for 4. So that's 4 more runs to the total. Not what the batter was aiming for. But unfortunately, therefore, Jaden Seals, he concedes 4. But that was a mistake from the batsman. But they will take it though. Sports to the Bone, have you heard anything about Saim Ayub? Unfortunately, overcomer, it's not good news. I did a video on this yesterday, and up to yesterday, PCB, that's a Pakistan Cricket Board, they hadn't given him a NOC, that's a no objection certificate, which would clear him to go and play, right? So they haven't given him that. I'm talking about, I think we have like 4 or 5 Pakistan players in the Kingsman squad, right? But the one that I was looking forward to is yet, to get that. So I don't know. It seems as if we are going to be without him, because I don't know if they are trying to control his work as one of their important player or what. But it doesn't seem as if we are going to get him. Up to yesterday was the latest I heard, and he hadn't gotten his NOC. So Sir Curtly with a very serious look on his face. Business like, eh? Curtly don't play. St. Lucia getting cold, as I said. All right, Sir Ian, I hear you. 127 for 4. Alzari Joseph is back. Third over. In case you are just joining us, we saw a magnificent little battle between Joseph and Chase. It wasn't too long. Joseph won that battle. He goes in, working up some pace in the air. High. Who's settling under it? Fabian Allen. He doesn't drop those. He misread it, but he eventually held on to it. Fabian Allen, oh my word, he ran around, got under it, was circling, and eventually held it. 142.3 kph there by Alzari Joseph, cranking up the pace. That was too much for Darren Ned. And once you see somebody like Fabian Allen circling underneath a ball, better just put your butt under the arm and start walking. Looking at that, oh my word, Fabian Allen circling, had to pull out the dive, held on to it, and was never going to put that down for any money. Once you see Fabian Allen circling, you better just start walking. And just like that, St. Lucia Kings, they have lost another wicket. I say, Fabian, don't drop those. Sad news, man. Now we need to get a good replacement for Ayub. Boy, I tell you, definitely. I say, sir, yeah, they gone cool. Yeah, man, Alin now drop that, brother. 127, Alzari cranking up some pace. He goes in now. And this one, the batsman is fishing after it. And at least they have a feeler down there. Looks to be the third man down on the boundary. Fabian Allen actually ran a good bit there for that one. Jaden Seals was going for it. He was actually closer, but Fabian Allen is not going to give up that. So 128 for 5, my people. Alzari Joseph racing away again, goes in and bows this one that is cramping Gus a little bit, and it's going to be a single. Yeah, bro. Fabian not dropping that. 129 for 5. Alzari goes in now. Ford waits on him. Is Ford going to swing? And Ford plays a nice looking shot there. That's going to be a single. I actually remember that catch that Ian Bishop mentioned just now. I'm not sure if it was more to do, but I definitely remember that was a controversial one. St. Lucia has a decent team. Maybe with two more better batsmen, they will be a threat. All right. Is Cypher going to come in? Is he coming in late? If he comes in, then that is definitely a strong team. And they have a good coach also. So Alzari goes in now. And that one is going to challenge the boundary. Jamar Hamilton had no chance of that. That was down the leg side. Not sure if he got some bat on it or it was just pad. They're appealing. The umpires seem to be asking the batter if he got bat on it. But Alzari, you can't review that, Alzari. And I said that we are down outside the leg stump, brother. That was probably about 3 or 4 stumps down the leg side. Hamilton dove after it but was unable to hold on to it. As we look at it again, probably I'm wrong. It looked as if he was going down leg, but I could be wrong. Anyway, 134 for 5. When I say good, I mean T20 wise. He has proven himself in he has proven himself with franchise cricket, you know. He has proven himself, so we have to give him it. Boy, Casanova, you couldn't let that slip in. I just sneaked that one in, you know. You couldn't let that slip, Casanova. I purposefully sneaked it in, you know. I purposefully sneaked it in. Boy, Casanova, you don't miss a thing at all. I purposefully sneaked it in, you know, to see if anybody would mention it and and it would start a whole thing. You notice I didn't say that they have coach Sammy coaching them. I said they have a good. I purposefully sneak it in, you know, because I was wondering if somebody go and pick it up. 135 for 5. There's a Ford fix or repair. Yeah. Some call him Blunder Factory. Why no easy that one? Watch her. A madman, Nana. Watch her. Watch her. Brother, history this. Almost a little run out there, my people. Rakim Carnwall had to pull out the dive to stop the overthrow. And then they were calling him for the ball, but he was unable to get up in time to throw it. And boy, I tell you, it's all happening. Rakim Carnwall dove and I guess he was on top of the ball and then was looking for it. Yeah, man, Casanova, no, I miss nothing, man. But 136 for 5 though, my people. 136 for 5. Here he goes now. Jaden Seals. Bows and the batsman walks across the off stump looking for the little paddle. Misses it totally. If Sammy a break, Lucia doing well because of Sammy. We're not troubling Sammy, you know. We're not troubling Sammy at all. We're not in trouble, Sammy. we're not in trouble, Sammy, man. We're not in trouble, Sammy. Ian, the profit is here, man. Ian said they're not crossing 160, so the time is not late as yet. So let us see. Seals goes in short and wide and slapped. And that's going to be 6 runs. Oh, my goodness. Matthew Ford That was wide, and he still managed to get some bat on it. He didn't even move his feet towards the ball. He just hung the bat and slapped it. Look at it. It was a little bit wide. He hung the bat, got a good portion of the bat on it, lifted it, and it went all the way for 6. Looked to have been just a little bit over extra cover there, and 6 runs. Sammy is the best coach in the Caribbean. Sammy and his data man next to him. Right next to him. Oh, it's a lucky shot, Sir Ian. Oh, he goes after him again, and it's going to go down to long on there. Is that Hamilton behind the stumps making a bag of noise? Hamilton, watch your time, you know. Sports of the Bone, suppose West Indies win the first 2 ODI against India, will they qualify for the World Cup? The problem is that even if we win the first 2 ODIs, right, the cutoff time is September the 10th. When we have those ODIs, I did the video on it yesterday, I think it was. The cutoff time is September 10th. So if we win those 2 ODIs, it's not going to give us enough points for the automatic spot, right? Oh! Oh! Oh, what a shot! Oh, my word. Nice shot there. Looking for the wide Yorker there. And he carved that one. 6 runs. Nice looking shot. But yeah. Yeah, man. As I was saying, Kenroy, the cutoff time, I think, for the automatic spot is the 10th of September. And those 2 games, even if we win those, we won't have enough time after that to get enough points, right? Afghanistan, they have actually winning their game against Ireland. I think it was yesterday. You know, I don't think it's gonna be enough. What is that they're putting on their skin? Hold on. Ball almost going to oil. I'm not sure. Seals goes in, and this one is nicely played again. Down to the fielder though, and it's gonna be 150 for 5. Jaden Seals 4 overs for 42. That's the end of it for him tonight. Oh my goodness! Don't tell me they are taking up the covers. Oh my goodness! Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh my gosh. Rain always coming in to spoil the party, my people. Always coming in to spoil the party. Jaja. Boy, may I tell you, boy. West Indies must stay home. They don't deserve to go to the World Cup. I hear you. Rain interruption again in this game. Yeah, man. Rain, man. It was the same thing. It's the same thing like last night. You know, last night we were doing the watch along with the Trinidad game, and then, boy, I tell you, the rain just mash up the thing start. We will hopefully scrape through into the World Cup because 4 teams go through this time, not the regular 2. But, boy, Casanova, if we go to the playoffs and we end up having to scrape through, I don't know that it makes any sense that we actually go to the World Cup, because we probably go get ball out for 20 and 10 and 5 and Jaja. I say, when we need the rain, it don't come, but when we don't need it, it comes. That's always how it goes, yes. I want to tell you, I was in Jamaica recently, boy, and I went up into the bush where I'm from. Up into Alexandria, Booker, St. and them place, and up there dry, all the farmers calling for rain. But the rain just falling when we're watching cricket. We go up in certain part of St. Ann, boy, I tell you, up in the hills. No rain. Even my father is a farmer. And every day I hear him just talking about how he's expecting rain. No rain at all. But now they're watching little cricket, rain. As we look at Alzari here again, dismissing Raston Chase. You could see it coming from a mile that he was going to bowl short to him. Fabian Allen with a very good catch there to get rid of the batter. I think he was Darren Ned. Boy, the rain is coming. Let me give you a quick review, them recap of the scorecard. Where is Clarendon? Are you from? I'm from Clarendon. I am from St. Anne, you know. I am from St. Anne, up in a bush place named Abuker. So you pass Cave Valley and go Abuker. I have family in Clarendon, in a place called Fairburn. That's like close to Frankfield. Right, my mother is from Fairburn in Clarendon, but I am from St. Anne. So rain, 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 and it's coming really heavy. Like as I am seeing it here, it's really, really heavy. Right? But 150 for 5 after 17 overs. Raining cats and dogs right now. Goss is still there, 76 from 48. Camille Puran made 14. Akeem Ogis made 18. Joel Andrew made 5. Raston Chase made 10. Darren Ned made 13. Matthew Ford is there at 9. Right? Fabian Allen 1 for 25 from 3. Jaden Sears bowled 4 overs for 42. Alzari Joseph 3 overs 2 for 14. Continuing his good bowling. Usama 4 overs 1 for 41. Raheem Carnwall 1 for 4 from his 1 over. Springer has 2 overs for 20. And then it's the rain. Rain, yeah man. Heavy, heavy rain. It's like a commitment from West Indies players cause this man like Hetmeyer and Hola playing MLC when during the New Zealand T series. I mean they're not under contract, you know, so boy, you can't there's not much you can do. We from the Garden Parish. Yeah man, we from the Garden Parish, but boy right now, with them need rain. Rain down there to help the garden. How long did you stay in Jamaica? You started Edwin Allen. Yeah, man, I know Edwin Allen. I stayed 9 days there. I stayed we did 9 days in Jamaica. Not long enough, but 9 days. Edwin Allen up on the hill, huh? Yeah, man, I know Edwin Allen quite good. I have family members that used to go to Edwin Allen. But rain, 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 my people. Rain, rain, rain. So 150 for 5, 17 overs. And we are waiting on the rain to go away. Boy, I tell you. Rain. What is really wrong with Joel and just so much potential can put together a good score. Boy, I guess it's just the same thing that has been affecting a lot of our players. You know, T20 cricket is like this still, you know. T20 cricket is like this. You know, you go, there is miss or hit. I have always said that when youngsters come through, they need to play a whole lot of red ball cricket, learn to put innings together with the bat and with the ball before they start break down their technique to try and hit 4 and 6. But, you know, it's just how it is. It's T20 cricket. It's a lot of risk. And I get what you're saying, you know, even the outside of T20, he hasn't really put the numbers up. But, you know. And it's not only him, it's a lot of the players coming through. Something is going on because they come through at the under 19 looking so good. Once they hit the international scene where obviously the bowling and the batting get better, you know, I don't know if we don't have the right people behind them to help them, right, to get them to the level. Rain ain't gonna fall in St. Kitts. We barely get rain in St. Kitts. Well, one thing I always hear them say, you know, when I was growing up, I don't remember if it is Fazir Mohammed or one of them always said that, boy, If you want to see rainfall in any Caribbean island in any island in the Caribbean, just put up a set of stumps. Just put up a set of stumps and say you're going to play some cricket. If rain don't fall there for months, just put up a set of stumps and then you're definitely going to get rain. But hopefully no rain still. Hopefully no rain. Drone show start. I haven't seen it. No. So let me ask you a question. Are they gonna do this drone show every game once we have the break? I don't know. Are they gonna do it every game once we have the break? Once we're halfway through the at the innings break. Boy, my people, it doesn't seem as if the rain's gonna hold up. I guess we're gonna have to skip out of town until then. I'm not sure. I was told it's on Saturday and Sunday. Oh, okay. No, after the first innings. No, man. What I'm saying is, oh. I get what you're saying. Okay. Boy, we're gonna have to skip out of town until this game return, my people. Probably a good time for me to go and get my clothes ready for work tomorrow in the meantime. The rain mashing up the thing, man. Boy, I tell you. Jaja. We're gonna skip out of town, my people. I'm not even gonna close the link. I'll probably close the camera and stuff. That means if the game comes back, then I'll just hop on back and come and finish the game. Right? Yeah. We're gonna hop out. Probably go and take care of some stuff. School starts back. Yeah, man, school start. I had workshop all of last week. I had workshop Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of last week. Tomorrow we have workshop Tuesday, workshop, and the students come back to school on Wednesday. So school basically open. Yeah, man, I am back at work. Last week was workshop. We have workshop tomorrow and Tuesday, and then the students are back at school Wednesday. So I'm gonna leave the thing up. So that means I won't have to create a new one if the rain stops. If the rain doesn't stop, then I'll just come and close it out. But I'm gonna probably just close off the camera and stuff. And if the rain holds up, then we'll come on and finish. So once the game is back, you can come and check if I am here, right? But we're going to close it out for now. Thank you guys for coming on and supporting. We're gonna leave it right here for now. And if the rain stops, then we'll come and have a talk. I'm gonna go see if I can put my stuff together for work in the meantime. Big up. Oh yeah, I think that's one of the places that I always hear it's start a little later. Yeah, man. Are they inspecting it? Let me see. All right. Like I said, I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna close out the camera and stuff until Not even close the camera. I'm just going to mute the mic and wait until it comes back. I'll be back, my people, in case you want to come back. Bottom of the whole team here. All right, so just a quick update based on what we're seeing here. Based on what we're seeing here, they are set to start in the next 10 minutes, right? They're still working on the pitch, so in the event that it stays the same, we will come on and see how far we can make it tonight, right? But we're gonna keep holding fast until it comes back. All right, so we'll be back when the game comes on. The last thing they said, we were getting game back at... Well, I guess they're walking back out on the field. With this big break, I don't know that I'll be able to go to the end of the night's play or the day's play for this game. But we're back. Back. 156 for... Did Shamar Springer just pick up a wicket? Okay. Yeah, looked like he just picked up a wicket. So it's 156 for 7. Shamar Springer picking up a wicket here. So here we go now, 156 for 7. Alzari Joseph is back for his 4th over. We are now in over number 19. Alzari Joseph to bowl to Matthew Ford. Matthew Ford waits on him. And this one, he slaps it high. Is it long? It is extremely high. It is for 6 runs. Oh my word. Matthew Ford has just taken Alzari Joseph to the cleaners there. What a shot. Look at that. Alzari Joseph steaming in right after the rain break. He dropped that one short. Matthew Ford was waiting on it and slapped it. Bang! It's out of here. What a shot by Matthew Ford. And the score goes up to 162 for 7. The St Lucia Kings, they are back on track after losing a couple of wickets. Alzari Joseph will want to answer to this now. Here he goes now. Matthew Ford waits on him. He's shaking his shoulder. Alzari goes in. And Matthew Ford is hit on the helmet, it seems. Oh my word. We're going to have this concussion sub here. Alzari Joseph was pumping and running in there. Matthew Ford giving the thumbs up, walking around. But he's definitely going to have to go through the protocols here. Alzari Joseph rocking Matthew Ford on the grill there. Oh, it's all happening here. Look at this now. Bang! Crash in the front of the grill. Oh my word. Alzari Joseph is being vicious tonight. Oh my goodness. Matthew Ford had no idea about that one. What a short ball there from Alzari Joseph. But the good thing is, he looks to be okay. He's smiling and everything. So they're going to go through the protocols here. So 162 for 7. Matthew Ford is not one to back down, that's for sure. So let us see how Matthew Ford is going to deal with this. We know he's not a man that backs down from a challenge. Alzari Joseph on the top of his mark. He will be hunting for this wicket, knowing that he has rocked Matthew Ford. Here he goes now. He goes in and he's about to approach. He passes the umpire up on Matthew Ford. So in the air and it's going straight to the fielder. Matthew Ford was looking to play a nice looking shot there, but seemed to have been a very good slow ball. Well, not a slow ball. It was, a faster delivery there, over 144 there by Alzari Joseph. And Matthew Ford, after being softened up, was looking to play that flamboyant drive, and he only succeeded in hitting it to Jaden Seals. And just like that, Matthew Ford is walking back to the dugout. Oh my word. Alzari softened him up and then got him out. The good thing is Matthew Ford is still up and running in terms of being okay, so that's good. Matthew Ford there, all smiles, looking at Alzari, smiling. Jaden Seals testing the helmet. Matthew Ford telling him not to touch him. Just laughing and messing around. So 162 for 8. Matthew Ford came in and was lively, but then got out. McKenny Clark, who will be looking to bowl some of those himself later on tonight. Alzari Joseph going in now to bowl to McKenny Clark. McKenny Clark waits on him, and he hits this one in the air. It's firm, it's high. Oh, what a leap by, not sure if that's Robinson down there. He leapt in the air, but that went all the way for 6. McKenny Clark lifting his foot and flicking that one, and it went over Tim Robinson, measured him. Oh, good shot there by Clark to get off the mark. He actually got contact with it, but was unable to throw it back in. He jumped. By the time he made contact with the ball, he was outside the ropes, right? So he was probably trying to palm it back infield. But 6 runs to McKenny Clark and 6 more runs to the St Lucia Kings. Here he goes now, short, and he wiped after that one, and that's wide. So I'm not too sure what the umpire is gonna call for that. If it's another one, short one for the over. Boy, Alzari Joseph is winding up tonight, boy. $168 for 8. Alzari Joseph has bowled pretty well tonight. Here he goes now. Oh! What was that? What a shot! Goodness gracious me, McKenny Clark. He moved well to his leg side even before Alzari Joseph delivered that ball and just went BAM! Straight back past Alzari. 6 runs there to McKenny Clark and 6 more to the total. Alzari Joseph was looking to finish on a high here, but McKenny Clark dealt with him. Oh, what a shot there. Magnificent. Alzari finishes up with 3 for 32 from 4. Not bad at all, and the score goes over to 174 for 8. And it's the final over of the innings. So, final over, my people. It's a strong team back down to Clark. I hear you. All right, so Shamar Springer, who is usually pretty good with the ball at the back end. He has 2 for 26 from 3. First one is a wide full toss, was looking for the Yorker. McKenny Clark is going to come up and stay and take the strike. That one went to Karima Gore. So it's now 175 for 8. Final over of the nights of this innings. Can they get round about 185? It's 175. Can they get upwards of 180? Probably around about 185 to finish off. Springer goes in now. McKenny Clark waits on that lower full toss there. And they're looking for two. They're not going to take on the arm of the fielder down on the boundary. Not sure if that's Alzari. So it's now 176 for 8. Oh! Wow! Wow! Has he timed it 6 runs? Whoo! 182 for 8. What a shot! Oh, this one is played down to long off. The fielder comes around, dives, and is able to stop it there. Nathan says St. Lucia all the way. Anderson Phillip doing some work. Not sure who is off the field. $184 for 8. I was looking at 185, but seems as if they are going to get past that. They are looking for 2. Are they gonna take on the single? McKenny Clark wanted the strike for that one, but not gonna get it. Final ball of the innings. Shamar Springer last ball, and this one is they're gonna look for 2. Probably gonna get the 2, and very good work there. 185. So I guess they'll land on the 185 that 87. They just added the 2, so I guess they passed that 185. 187 for 8, not bad at all. St. Lucia Kings batting first and putting together 187 for 8. So looking pretty good. So some solid bowling there. So 82 from Gus. Puran got 14. Akimogis 18. Right, and in the back end there we saw McKenny Clark doing some work along with the Alzari on top again. Three wickets to him. Springer with 2. Allen with 1. Usama and Cornwall with 1 each. So there we have it, my people. St. Lucia Kings putting on a magnificent display here. The rain has definitely, definitely didn't call them up too much. They 187 for 8, pretty good from them. Even Evan Lewis, I didn't actually see that one. Evan Lewis took a very good catch in the covers. Oh, I'll go on the stage. Well, I didn't even remember that they take so long with the drone show. So it's not the regular, it's not the regular, it's not the regular little innings break that we have to wait and we have to wait until they finish this drone show up. I think they after this rain they're coming with this too. But very good score on the board there from St. Lucia Kings, my people. I'm definitely gonna keep watching this one. Let's see. But we're going break. We're going to take a break while they are doing all of this drone show and all. And hopefully when they are back, we can come and finish it. With the rain delay, I'm not too sure how late I can go with this because, like I said, let's see though. We're going to take a break while they're doing their thing, and then we will be back. let's see if we can at least do some of this game before it's bedtime. Oh boy, a whole lot of break in this game. Rain, and then that long drone show. Why, oh boy, I tell you. But we're back though, we're back, and we have Raheem Cornwall. Matthew Ford is the man operating. Raheem Cornwall goes, waits on Matthew Ford, and he flicks this one elegantly. 6 runs. What a shot by Raheem Cornwall. Matthew Ford went searching in the pads of Raheem Cornwall, and he was flicked beautifully. Look at Cornwall using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball and flicking it. What a shot! What a beautiful shot. Oh my word. Raheem Cornwall taking 2 steps down and flicking Matthew Ford off his pads. Let's see how Ford will reply to this. He goes in. Raheem Cornwall goes over extra cover this time. And it's going to dribble down to the... And it's stopped by the fielder. And they're going to get to Camille Puran cutting that one off. They actually got 1 instead of 2. So 7 without loss, my people. Raheem Cornwall pulling out the shots quite early. I left the glasses downstairs. So 7 without loss, my people. Matthew Ford trying to get out of this first over here. So Evan Lewis is waiting. You can't bowl there, so to Evan Lewis. You might get him out, but that's his favorite shot. I said the same thing. Gotta watch out for him. He loves to play that shot, but Evan Lewis is waiting to give us something big. We haven't gotten anything from him in a while. So 8 without loss. Evan Lewis waits on Matthew Ford. Down the leg side, Evan Lewis swivels and slaps it around the corner, but it's only going to be a single. One delivery to go in this over. Ford goes in. Cornwall gets a very good delivery there. Nice bounce. He leaves it and the keeper collects it. 9 without loss, my people. 1 over down. Mahesh Tikishana. Getting ready now. So 9 without loss after 1 over. Tikishani goes in. Evan Lewis waits on him. And he plays this one on the back foot, but it's going to be another dot ball. Tikishani goes in. Evan Lewis strokes this one off the back foot in the covers. And it's going to have to be another dot ball straight to the fielder there. Kishana goes in. Evan Lewis out on the front foot and touches this one. And a quick single by Rakim Cornwall. Score goes over to 10 without loss. The crowd is on its feet. Rakim Cornwall and Evan Lewis going through there for a quick single. Evan Lewis testing the speed of the big rock. Let's see how Cornwall will go with Tikishana here. Any link for the game. I am watching it on an app called Fubo. You can also try, if you just want to go on Google, you can try VIP Box Sports. Work your way from there and try to find it. But I'm watching it on an app called Fubo. Tikishani goes in. Down the leg side, Rakim Cornwall missing that one. The keeper whips the bails off, but he's in his crease. Short and down the leg side. Rakim Cornwall missing out on that. Tikishana goes after him, does Rakim Cornwall. Another 4. What a shot by Rakim Cornwall. That one was aiming towards his pad and he got his bat around it. Well, not around it. He made connection and was able to get it down there and square for 4. So Rakim Cornwall doing some work with the bat there. So 14 without loss. Oh, peeled off the edge there. It goes between the keeper and first slip and down to the boundary for 4. So Evan Lewis gets a boundary there. Definitely not where he was aiming, but he will take it. That one was short. Evan Lewis was looking to pull it over on the leg side there, but it bisected the first slip fielder and the wicket keeper. Score goes up to 18 without loss. So 18 without loss. Matthew Ford goes in now. Evan Lewis takes a step, swivels and slaps this one around the corner, but it's gonna go straight to the fielder and it's another single. Rakim Cornwall backs away and slaps this one through the offside, bisecting the fielders down to the boundary for 4. Rakim Cornwall is turning the heat on. Matthew Ford is feeling it. What a shot by Rakim Cornwall, backing away and slapping it through the offside. Look at that. While Matthew Ford was in his delivery phase there, Rakim Cornwall stepped away and slapped it. Not even slapped it, just played it nicely. And that's another 4 to the Big Rock. And the score goes up to 23 without loss. Rakim Cornwall, the man, is waiting on Matthew Ford. Matthew Ford will want to answer, but will he be able to? Matthew Ford goes in now once again. Rakim Cornwall waits on him. He slaps this one in the air. Around the corner. 6 runs. Rakim Cornwall is taking it to Matthew Ford. Oh my word. Rakim Big Rock Cornwall is doing it big time. That one was angled a little bit down the leg side and Rakim Cornwall got the big willow on it and slapped it. 6 runs. Matthew Ford is hustling and fighting and trying to get out of this over, but Rakim Cornwall is not letting him go that easily, and he still has 2 deliveries to go in this over. As we take a look at Coach Darren Sammy, wondering what's happening there. Rakim Cornwall has his plans. Here he comes again now. Matthew Ford looking to recover from that. Rakim Cornwall setting. His eyes are on Matthew Ford. Matthew Ford racing in. He goes up on bows and Rakim Cornwall plays this one down. And it's going to be a dot ball. Last delivery here, my people. Matthew Ford hunting for a wicket. Rakim Cornwall swivels and slaps in high, long, far. It's out of here. Rakim Cornwall is taking Matthew Ford to the cleaners. Oh, what a shot there by Rakim Cornwall. Matthew Ford was looking for the short one. Cornwall swiveled and got everything on it. And the people in the stands had to be running for cover. Rakim Cornwall is up and running. Brother, Rakim Cornwall, 35 without loss in 3 overs. Look at this on the replay again. Rakim Cornwall just swiveling and slapping that one, taking Matthew Ford out of the attack. That was hit really far. Tikishana, the mystery spinner, goes in now. Evan Lewis being cramped for room but turns it into the leg side and gets a single. Tikishana goes in now. Rakim Cornwall waits on him. He drops it short and Rakim Cornwall slaps it hard straight to the bowler. And Rakim Cornwall has been dismissed. Oh my word. He will be beating himself for that one. That one was dropped short by Tikishana and asking to be hit. Rakim Cornwall slapped it with some amount of power. Probably wasn't timed properly. And it went straight back to the bowler. Oh, Rakim Cornwall, what have you done? What have you done, Rakim Cornwall? He was looking so good. That one dropped short and was asking to be hit. Rakim Cornwall slapped it straight back to the bowler. And the Big Rock has been dismissed 27 from 13. So the entertainment by Rakim Cornwall has come to an end, but it was fun while it lasted. That ball should have this. Exactly, Demo. That ball should have disappeared, man. Man looked in great form. Yeah, man. I can't tell you, Rakim Carnival will be beating himself. That one, Tikishan, I wasn't expecting that back to him. But he took a very good catch, though. Took a very good catch. Rakim Carnival will be beating himself for getting out like that. Oh, my word. Oh, you can see it on him, man. Tikishani goes in now, and Robinson is slapping this one, and it's going to be a single. And now they get two. So now that Rakim Carnival is not at the wicket, what you'll find is that they'll be able to double up a little better in terms of the running. Losing his shape there, Rakim Carnival was looking to sort of go straight in terms of past the bowler, but the bat was going across. So, you know, Rakim Carnival, after looking so good, 38 for 1, 3.3 overs in. Tikishani goes in now. Bose Robinson, quicker one fired into the pad, and that's going to be a dot ball. All right, so 38 for 1. Tikishana goes in with the penultimate ball of this over. Robinson struck on the back foot, but seemed to be going down the leg side there. Tikishana seemed to have rushed him somewhat, but that was going down the leg side. So final ball of this over, Tikishana goes in. Robinson backs away and slaps it through the offside, and that's going to go down to the boundary for 4. That was a very good shot, my people. It's not like he wind up and slapped it, but, you know, it was well timed. He backed away somewhat and punched it, slapped it somewhat through the offside, and that's another 4 to the St Lucia Kings. To the Antigua Barbuda Falcons, that is. Love for Sammy St. Lucia all the way. All right, let us see. Babylon's a jail for me. Oh my God. Excuse me. So now we have Joshua Bishop, who was recently selected in the West Indies Test squad. But Bishop is somebody who we have spoken about several times on this channel. Whenever he gets an opportunity, whatever the format is, you know, he will definitely give of himself. So first one there, he was fired into Lewis's pad. He turned it around the corner, and it's another single. So Joshua Bishop here. $43 for 1. Oh, Joshua Bishop targeting the stumps there. Robinson plays it into the offside for, that's another dot ball there. Here he goes now, short and asking to be hit. That was a drag down, and oh, what a shot by Robinson. Just hanging out on the back foot and slapping it over the bowler's head. Not directly over his head, but 6 runs there. What a shot. That was a drag down and asking to be hit. Slapped over the long on boundary. Got the treatment that it needed. Joshua Bishop just dragging that one down somewhat, and Robinson hanging on the back foot and slapping it over the long on boundary for 6. Good shot there. So 50 for 1, 50 up in quick time here, 4.4 overs in. Looking at the think tank. Evan Lewis finally getting the ball in the zone. You cannot bowl to Evan Lewis there. You cannot bowl to Evan Lewis there. Anybody that watches any amount of cricket knows this. You cannot bowl to Evan Lewis there. 6. He was waiting for something like that short. He stepped back, swiveled and slapped it. Miles. You cannot bowl there to Evan Lewis. And that is probably going to be the shot that frees him up. 90 meters there. Evan Lewis slapping that one. What a shot. So 56 for 1, my people. 56 for 1. All right, so now we have 56 for 1. Van Salsquick comes in. Van Salsquick, he goes in now with a little bit of a right arm medium pace, and that was firmly struck, but straight to the fielder. So 56 for 1 here, my viewers and subscribers. Solid start, as they're saying here in the dugout. We're gonna try and make this one up to the. To the break, my people, up to about the strategic timeout. With all the rain and thing, it has definitely thrown a dart in my plans, you know. Don't know if I'm going to be able to go all the way to the end of this one. Still have some stuff that I need to tie up before for work tomorrow. Uh, 57 for 1, but I'm definitely, if I make it up to the strategic break and end the live, I'll definitely be watching, so I will be able to do the report on the game in the morning. But I definitely have some stuff to tie up for work while I am watching the remainder of the game. Without that long rain break started through a little bit of thing taking me too late. But 57 for 1 though, we're going to keep working. Van Skalsquick goes in. Evan Lewis waits on him. And this one, he's stepping outside. You have some trying to sort of fishing after it. It goes through to the keeper though. Oh, this one, Evan Lewis lashes onto it, and that's going to be 6. Oh, what a shot there by Evan Lewis. Stepped, got to the pitch of it and swung. Got it over the infield on the offside, and that's 6 runs there to Evan Lewis. Very good shot. Evan Lewis there, just a little bit of a step, and that's a nice shot there from him. 6 runs. So 63 for 1. 125 to get from 86. Evan Lewis finally teeing off here. 21 from 12 he has. He waits on the bowler again. Short in his wheelhouse. He swivels and misses out on it. It's going to be a single though. But you definitely don't want to bowl to Evan Lewis there. Van Skalsquick goes in now and bowls. The batsman backs away. He follows him. And it's going to be a single there. So 65 for 1 after 6 overs. Power play done and dusted. Not a bad power play at all for the Falcons. So McKenny Clark is on, the youngster, talented. Let's see how he will handle this pressure. Robinson waits on him. McKenny Clark goes in the first one. Wide outside the off stump. That's going to be called a wide there. Here he goes now. Oh, short! Robinson has put that one into the stands over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. McKenny Clark was testing Robinson there. Robinson wasn't having any of it. It was short, but Robinson stepped back and cracked it over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. Oh, my word. Look at that. What a shot. Robinson over the mid-wicket boundary. 6 runs. What a shot. That one's gonna down to the fielder this time. So 73 for 1. McKenny Clark goes in again. Now Evan Lewis waits on him down the leg side. Wide is called, and McKenny Clark will have to find a way to get out of this over. $74 for 1, my people. Clark goes in, down the leg side again, trying to hide the ball from Evan Lewis. Oh boy, this is a long over, McKenny Clark. He still has 1, 2, 3, 4 deliveries to go. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has already bowled 5 and 4 to go. because of the 3 wides. Come on, McKinney Clark. Have to find a way to get out of this one. So Robinson is Evan Lewis is waiting still. This is another one down the leg side. The keeper appeals a little bit, but probably brushed the pants just now. That was down the leg side. It has brushed something. Not sure if it's the pants. Probably the pad. It touched something though. Don't know if it. Don't know. 75 for 1. He's going after Lewis now. Lewis plays a nice looking shot through the offside, and it's going to go for 1. Looks to be Camille Puran who picked that one up just now. And it's now 76 for 1. Well, Rastan Chase don't make it clear already, you know, say if he's a captain, if he's not, if he can't bowl, he's playing as a batsman. So he's you know, if he's not able to bowl tonight, as you know, he actually looked good when he came in, played a couple of boundaries before he was removed by Evan Lewis, but it's a possibility that he might not bowl based on what they're saying here. So apart from those wides, not the worst. You know, he has 3 wides in, bowled 3 wides, and then they had a 6. Boy, I tell you, he has to try and get out of this over here, McKinney Clark. Final legal delivery from McKinney Clark. Full toss, straight on Evan Lewis's bat, and it is played away for 4. You cannot bowl that to Evan Lewis. 6 and 4, 10, and that 16 runs from the over. McKinney Clark, boy, I tell you, rough. Yeah, not easy bowling to these guys, boy. So, some solid batting here going on. Rastan Chase is actually in, bowling some finger spin here. The first one, they're looking for 2, and it's going to be just 1. That would have been 1.5, so good decision there. 82 for 1. $82 for 1. Rastan Chase goes in now, and Evan Lewis. Oh! Has he? Oh, that Evan Lewis seemed to have been beaten by that one there just now. Who going to win? Well, I can't tell. I can just tell you. I can just tell you how the game is going. I can't tell you who is going to win though. So Evan Lewis, Rastan Chase doing some work here. So 83 for 1. Robinson moving, Rastan Chase following him. They are running the first one fast, but it's going to keep with 1. So Rastan Chase doing some work here. 84 for 1. All right, Raston Chase goes in. Outside the half stump, Evan Lewis rocks on the back foot, cracks it, and it's only going to be a single. So I can tell you how the game is going. So Falcons, they are 85 for 1. They need 103 of 74 balls. Right, so they need 103 of 74 balls. They are 85 for 1. Evan Lewis has 28. Tim Robinson has 24. So that's how it's going so far. This one is hit in the air straight, and it's gonna be 4 runs there. Look to have been a good try, but the fielder wasn't able to stop it. So 187 for 8 is what St. Lucia Kings made. 187 for 8. Oh, he ran past it. 187 for 8 is what they made, and Falcons, they are now doing pretty well. They have 89 for 1. That's how it's looking so far. Down the leg side, turned around the corner. So the score is now 90 for 1 after 8 overs. So 90 for 1 after, what's that, 8 overs? $90 for 1. Tikishana is back. And this one is another single there. So 91 for 1. 91 for 1. So they need 97 to win from 71 balls. So 97 to get from 71. Evan Lewis waits on Tikishana. Almost had him on the back foot there, but he gets a single. Goes over to 92 for 1. Tikishana goes in again now. Robinson waits on him outside the half stump. He slashes after it, but the keeper takes that one to keep the score at 92 for 1. Tikishana goes in again and bows short, and that is asked to be straight to the fielder there. Looks to be Akimo Gis who took that one. That was asking to be hit, not the best ball of Tikishana, and that one was slapped straight to the fielder. He dragged it down somewhat, it looked like, and straight to the fielder it went. Oh my goodness, that was a short one, and it was slapped ferociously to Akimo Geese. It seemed to have taken that one. Not his best ball, and it brings about a wicket, and Robinson will have to go. 92 for 2 it is. All right, so there we have it, my people. Tim Robinson was going so good. And a little drag down ball from Tikishana. Oh, it was McKenny Clark that took that catch. I thought it was Akimo Geese for some reason. Looked like Akimo Geese down there. Oh, see, it's Akimo Geese. I heard Darren Ganga saying McKenny Clark, but I know my eyes aren't fooling me. They claim that I am blind, but I know I can see just well. It was Akimo Geese who took that catch. This game going good, yeah, man. So Robinson getting that drag down one there. Tajinder got some runs in the last game, so let us see how it's gonna go. 92 for 2. Goes in and bows, and this one is worked away in the leg side. It's going to be another single. 93 for 2. Tikishana has bowled 3 overs, 2 for 15. So he has broken the partnership. Definitely what the captain Ruston Chase would have ordered, which is good for them. All right, so McKenny Clark is back. His first over wasn't too good. He bowled, I think it was 3 or 4 wides, but he's back. Here he goes now. He's a new batter at the crease, Tajinder. And the first one is a dot ball. So very good way to start this second over. 93 for 2. They need 95 from 65. Evan Lewis will have to bat deep in this one. He has 29 from 19. Has been a while since he has really faced. Oh, that one is gonna go single there. $94 for 2. McKenny Clark with his second over. Very good start to the second over so far for him. 94 for 2. Here he goes in now. And he's bowling to Evan Lewis. Evan Lewis walks away and slaps this one. But it's not going to go too far. Just down to the man standing at the long on boundary. And it's going to be a single. So 95 for 2. McKenny Clark goes in, bows to Tadinja. That's a wide one short, 2 short. Tajinder. Yes, Gary, blessings. They're going well so far. They need 92 from 63. They are 96 for 2. McKenny Clark goes in and bows this one. Tajinda plays it into the leg side. It's going to be another single. They are running the first one fast, looking for the second, but that would have been 1.5, so they decided against it. And we have Evan Lewis back on strike now. So 97 for 2. McKenny Clark goes in. Evan Lewis waits on him, and he lifts this one high, long, far, and it's over the long off fielder. 6 runs there. What a shot by Evan Lewis, waking them up a little bit. That one, McKenny Clark got a little too close to Evan Lewis, and he dispatched it over the long off boundary for 6 runs. The guy operating the computer was looking to take a catch, but he definitely wasn't able to hold on to that. Evan Lewis hitting through the line of the ball. One of the cleanest hitters you will see in world cricket when he's on form or in form. And the guy operating the camera had all the time in the world to take that catch. McKenny Clark goes in now. Short and into Evan Lewis' favorite spot. He swivels and slaps it. 6 runs off Evan Lewis's bat. McKenny Clark went short to Evan Lewis. You don't do that. He swiveled and slapped it. And the score has rushed up to 109 for 2. Evan Lewis is teeing off against the St Lucia Kings tonight. Listen, Mario, game over. So just in case you are just coming on, St. Lucia Kings, after winning the toss, they made 187 for 8, batting first. So some solid work there. They were led by a couple of guys, got some runs there. Let me just pull it up quickly. They were led by, at the top, Gus. He got 82 from 51. He was supported by Puran, who scored 14 from 6. We also saw Akim Ogis getting 18. Raston Chase getting 10 from 6. Darren Ned getting 13. Matthew Ford 15. And Alzari Joseph was up to his old tricks once again, getting 3 for 32. If you missed that battle against Raston Chase, you definitely missed something. Shamar Springer got 2 for 39. Fabian Allen and a couple other bowlers picked up 1 each. Now, Antigua and Barbuda Falcons at the halfway stage, they're doing pretty well so far. They have 109 for 2 of 10 overs. So they are just in search of 79 more from 60 balls. Evan Lewis, the hard-hitting batter from out of Trinidad, is at the crease and he's hitting it well. He now has 42 from 22 with 4 sixes and 2 4. With him at the crease is Tadinja Singh, who has 3 from 5. Bowling so far, Mahin Tikishani has 2 for 15 from 3, so only 1 over remaining for him. So Raston Chase will have to dig deep to find a way to break this partnership and to dislodge Evan Lewis. If Lewis bat 5 more overs, it's good night. Yep. This is the Evan Lewis that we love to see. Now, Evan Lewis in form and in flow is magnificent to watch. All right, so we're back, and it's Joshua Bishop. His first over went for 14. He's back for his second, and the first one is a single. So 78 from 59. I was thinking I was not going to be able to do the rest of this, but we're in it already, you know, so let us finish it. Hopefully we don't turn up to work late tomorrow. 110 for 2, Joshua Bishop. Evan Lewis waits on him, and this one is hit high. Is it long? It's high. Is it long? Is it far? 6 runs, Evan Lewis. Oh my word, taking Joshua Bishop to the cleaners. Oh my word, we had someone standing under there watching it, eyeing it up, looking, waiting. Looked to have been Matthew Ford. He was waiting for it to drop. But unfortunately for St. Lucia, when it did come down, it was behind the ropes. And what a shot. This one again, Evan Lewis goes even higher. Is it longer? It's high. The fielder is settling. And he's got it on the second go. Oh my word, he almost dropped it. But he held on to it in the second go. Was that Darren Ned? It looks to be Evan Lewis was going for another one. That was even higher. Darren Ned sort of fumbled it, but held it on the second go. Evan Lewis going under it. As we look at it on the replay, it went extremely high, but was not long enough. Darren Ned, it popped out, but he was able to send the right hand out and plucked it on the second go. And Joshua Bishop has struck, and Evan Lewis returned to form, yes, but has been dismissed. 48 from 24. Well, I don't know if I can say who is winning right now, you know, because what I can do is tell you the numbers and you will decide who is winning. So, Antigua and Barbuda Falcons, they are 117 for 3. So they need 71 from 56, right? Antigua and Barbuda Falcons need 71 from 56. And St. Lucia Kings, they need to either restrict them or pick up 7 wickets before that happens. And this one is a nice looking shot there from Kareem Gore, stroking it through the offside, who scored a whole lot. He scored a lot of runs last year, right? Kareem Gore looked good last year. Evan Lewis, that was definitely in the slot, but he did not have enough on it in terms of he got a lot of height, but not a lot of distance in terms of getting it over the rope. All right, so Bishop goes. That's a full toss that is flicked into the leg side there by Tadinja. And they're going to get 2. Oh, yes, they're able to get 2. So the score goes up to 119 for 3. Tadinja getting 2 more to his 4. So he's up to 6. So 69 to get from 55. That one was nicely carved through the gap there. 4 runs. So 4 to finish off there, Joshua Bishop. So 6 and 4 and 2 singles and the wicket of Evan Lewis in that over. Looks like it's raining out there. All right, so 123 for 3. 123 for 3. They need 65 from 54. Karim Agor, who just came in, seemed to be having a little bit of problem with his hand. They're taping it up. Ruston Chase is back. His first over went for 8. This is his second over here. Ruston Chase goes in now. Karim Agor gets this one down the leg side and was asking to be hit. Unfortunately for him, we had seemed to be Darren Ned patrolling there and was able to pluck that one bounce off the bounce and kept it down to a single. That was a bad ball from Ruston Chase. Just to remind you, Ruston Chase is bowling with a finger that is still not fully healed. So I'm assuming he's probably not able to grip the ball as properly as he usually does. Yes, Casanova, interesting game. That is why I'm like, let me stick around and see how it go, right? I was about to sail out, but Ruston Chase goes in now and bowl. This one, a little bit of a sweep shot there, and they're gonna get a single. I left the. Oh, Ruston Chase is focusing a lot down the leg side there. All right, Ruston Chase goes in now, and Gore is striking this one back straight to Ruston Chase, and Ruston Chase has held on to it while crashing into the non-striker. Oh, Ruston Chase, you beauty! What a catch by Ruston Chase. So Ruston Chase bowling back to Karim Agor. Karim Agor just chipped it back to Ruston Chase. In diving to complete the catch, he collided with the non-striker, but he was able to hold on to the ball. And just like that, Karim Agor is back out of here. Very good catch there by Ruston Chase. Oh, what a catch by Chase. This guy looks like Harbhajan Singh. I will take a look at him again and see what's going on. 126 for 4. Now we have Jamar Hamilton, the busy Jamar Hamilton. Let's see how he will get on. Kareem Agor just gently flicking that ball back to Raston Chase. Chase has a lot of reach there. Oh, good forward defensive shot there by Jamar Hamilton. The problem though, it's instinct to go back to try and get back into your crease. That's instinct. Yeah, exactly. Niall O'Brien talking about the man should stand his ground and let the ball rest and chase not catch a ball. You're going. The instinct is to quickly put back your bat in the ground. 128 for 4. Raston Chase goes in now, and this one is played back along the pitch to Chase. One delivery to go, so Raston Chase with a couple of wides in this over, but was able to remove Kareem Agor. This one, Tadinja is getting for a single. Looks to be Ned who does the work down there. So 129 for 4. Boy, I tell you, Falcons, they have lost their set batters, so it's looking a little bit tougher than it had to be. So only 10 extras, 129. Bless up, Sheldon. Bless up, bless up. We're here finishing up this game. 59 or 48 to get. They have 6 wickets in hand. Joshua Bishop is back. He goes on this one. Gonna be another single here. So 130 for 4. Jamar Hamilton slaps this one through the offside. It's going to be another, well, they're looking for 2, and they're going to get it quite comfortably. Darren Ned has been extremely busy. Team Hope playing for. Hope is with the Warriors still, man. Bishop goes in. This one is clipped into the leg side. They're gonna look for another single. Um, Hope is with Warriors. Amazon. Sported Bone, good night. What do you think about Chase bowling tonight, but couldn't 3 days ago to help us? I mean, it's not that he couldn't bowl, but probably couldn't bowl as much as he would have liked. You understand? But it's been 3 more days, it's been 3 more days. Even before the game against Pakistan, the day before, he said that he probably would be able to bowl 5 or so overs consecutively. A nice shot there through the covers for 4. Yeah, man, he had said he would be able to bowl 5 or so overs consecutively, and thing, but it's been a few days after, so he's probably not fully healed, but, able to bowl. Hope being with Guyana. Oh, yeah, man, yeah, man. And see his batting. Yes, only ball four overs. It's been a few. Yeah, yeah, man. It's been a few days. So I remember even before the test match, he had said he could bowl, but probably not a lot. So you know that with those days already passed, now it's probably better. Even though at the toss in this game, he said he probably wouldn't bowl, right? But the team needed it, and he's batting good in test for us. I haven't seen him to hand for start watching, brother. Well, let's just put it this way. You see, you didn't see him tonight. Let's just put it this way. Let's just put it this way. Let's just say he will not like Alzar any more than he liked him before tonight. Let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that way. He will not like Alzar any more than he already liked him before. Let's just put it that way. Everybody but Alzar able to chase was a sharp ball. Every ball. Falcon seems to be having a good run to start the season. Yeah, man, Sheldon, and not looking too bad. Our boy actually got a start tonight, Lewis. Yeah, man. So it's just for them to settle down and see if they can carry this one through. Because if they lose one of these guys here and then, I mean, they still have Fabian Allen, so who is the captain. So you would have to be responsible and try to carry them through. But they are looking good though. They are looking good. 138 for 4. Chase goes in and bows again, and this one is worked for another single. Yes, it's no Mr. Joseph. Boy, carrying it easy. Chase goes in. Hamilton looking like he's auditioning for the test team. Very good forward shot there by him. 139 for 4. I mean, yeah, you don't need to take any Wally Paris. It's only 49 to get from 39, but they still have to make sure that they are careful here. Ruston Chase goes in, and Hamilton plays this one back. Ruston Chase dives and looks to stop it. Tumbles into the non-striker again. Chase seems to be doing a whole lot of that tonight. Boy, Hamilton had threw up the ball, boy. Ruston Chase looks to be cooking up a plan for Hamilton. Hamilton waits on him. Is he gonna go across him? Oh, Hamilton don't have a clue. Boy, Hamilton makes Ruston Chase look like a mystery spinner tonight, boy. Come on, Hamilton. Don't get out of the last ball. No. 1 run from the over. Last ball. Don't get out of the last ball. Oh, and it's another dot ball. So 1 run from that Ruston Chase over. Ruston Chase now has 3 overs. 1 for 15. 139 for 4. 49 to get from 36. It's coming down. It's coming down. So now we have Tikishana here with his final over looking to break this partnership. The first one is worked away for a single. And Tadinja has exposed Hamilton to... I don't know how much of a good idea this was, boy. Boy, I don't know, Hamilton. I don't know. Lewis is getting out too easy, and the same type of shots he should have discussion with Bravo and Pollard when they meet up. They may not be the best of friends, but they will still help. Sheldon, you wanna know that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Plus, Lewis has been playing for a while now, so I can assure you that he's looking to fix that. Plus, he wasn't scoring. He hasn't been scoring, and he was able to get in the high 40s today. Plus, there are other people that he can look to for help. You and I know you're just trying to get the Trini band together to show that the Trini gonna go to the next two Trini for help. I know you got to work, but you and I know that that's not gonna happen. He's not gonna go to those two guys. 141 for 4. Tikishani bows this one. Tadinja hits it down to, looks to be Akimo Geese there for another single. Just don't give him any wicket. Try to rotate the strike and don't give him any wicket in another over here. Fabian Allen, captain, looks ready to come in. Tikishani goes in. Hamilton waits on him. Hamilton stops that one. It's going to be a dot ball there. So 2 deliveries to go in this over. Hamilton, will he make it through this over? Will he find the boundary? What's going to happen? Tikishani goes into Hamilton and he misses this one to the keeper. He has no idea. He can't help it. You know, bigger than him. Has no idea. He can't really knock him. He has no idea. Watch Hamilton get a single now to retain the strike for the next over. Watch Hamilton get a single. Watch Hamilton get a single to retain the strike now. Oh, forward defensive shot. Sherwin say he needs to give up his wicket. They're going to have to try go big in this over. They're going to have to try and get double digits in this over. You cannot afford to be big mind. Go where the help is. It is not personal. But like I said, Sheldon, they are not the only two people who can help him, So if they are not in good relationship, if they don't share a good relationship, they are not the only two coaches on the planet. You understand? I know you think highly of those two, like myself here in terms of, well, I don't know about their coaching just yet, but you know how much I rate those two as captains. But what I will tell you is that they are not the only two coaches that can help him. It might sound hard hearing this as a Trini, but they are not the only two who can help him. So he doesn't need to put his tail between his legs and go to those two. Raston Chase go bowling here. 46 to get from 29. It might sound hard and harsh and rough, Sheldon, but those are not the only two coaches in the world that can help him. Raston Chase, what type of batting this? What are they doing? 42 for 4, my people. They need 46 from 28 balls. Boy, Hamilton is playing a real blinder here. Boy, blinder not in the sense of him finding the boundary. Well. Oh, he hasn't found that one. Straight to the fielder. He can't believe. Raston Chase has struck. Boy, I tell you, Jamar Hamilton, Raston Chase is the one that got that wicket, but I can tell you, Hamilton definitely contributed to that. 142 for 5. Boy, Tadinja had to go for that one. He went high, but not long enough. And like I said, Raston Chase picked up that wicket, but Hamilton definitely contributed to that. Fabian Allen will have to come and get some boundaries here. Boy, Hamilton. Rough. 142 for 5. 46 to get from 27. It's getting close. It's getting close. It's getting close. All right. Fabian Allen is in. Strike rate of 147. The captain will want to see his team across the line. Let's see how this will go. Raston Chase bowling to him. Fabian Allen turns this around the corner for a single. And the score is now up to 143 for 5. 15 that's in 27 deliveries, says Darren Ganga. Lot of pressure, man. Pressure. Boy, Hamilton, you help your teammate get out, boy. You're going to have to find a way. 4 from 12 at this stage of the game. Why? Hamilton. Everybody else is going to have to try and go. Anchor it, Hamilton. Anchor it. Hamilton seems to be anchoring this game here. 44 to get from 25. They are countrymen, so they have vested interest. They play different clubs, unlike the rest of the crew. Although Nicky. All right, Sheldon. Whatever you say, my brother. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, my brother. 145 for 5. $43 to get from 24. Hamilton playing over Django. What time, 11. That's Christ, boy. So 146 for 5. 42 to get from 23. Hamilton not in any hurry at all. He probably knows something that we don't. He's probably going to get a couple of boundaries from this ball now. From these next couple balls. Wide ball there. So that's going to help. Van Skalspik. 146.2. Alzari. Everything Alzari. He bowled. All I do was when Raston was at the crease. 147 for 5. That one is slapped ferociously, but it's going to find the fielder down on the boundary there. Hamilton are a real joke, I know. Boy, in a chase like this, you can't afford to be at 6 from 14. Fabian Allen, the captain, feeling the pressure. Will he try to go big? And this one is played straight back to the bowler. St. Lucia, they are keeping it extremely tight here, my people. After a magnificent start at the top, St. Lucia Kings have dried things up here. So Van Skalsvik goes in. Full toss. Allen flicks it. They're calling for two, but it's straight to the field. I don't know if that's a good idea. Exactly. They at one point they needed what 49 from 39, and then one heap of that ball just mashed the thing up. All right, he goes in again now. Oh, one almighty heave there from Hamilton, and it's another dot ball. Boy, this is T20 cricket, Hamilton, boy. Welcome. Welcome, boy. Welcome to T20 cricket, Hamilton. But that's what's going to happen. 39 to get from 19. Hamilton waits again. He winds up and it's another dot ball. Boy, at this rate, better tip on your wicket and send Shamar Springer come back. At this rate, why did they not send Joseph to pinch? Because it wasn't needed at that time. You know, at that time it wasn't needed. You know, it wasn't necessarily needed at that time. It's just that Hamilton hasn't gotten into it because at one point they needed like what 49 from 39, and then Hamilton soaked up a whole lot of dot balls. You know, all it needed was just rotation and strike a little bit. So you know, it's not like it didn't really need Joseph to come and do any of that. I would think. You know, it's just that. Boy, I tell a boy. At this rate, Hamilton needs to get out and make Shamar Springer come try a thing. Even though no runs is promised to anybody, Springer might come out and get one ball. I probably have to try to come at your forward now. 39 from 18. He goes in now. And this one is going to be a run. Oh, almost run him out. Pure madness are going on there, boy. 150 is up, my people. 150 for 5. Yeah, it was casting over. That's so that this guy looked like Harbhajan Singh, definitely. Why? Not a single. Brother. Corners look dark for Falcons right now, boy. 7 from 17. Allen has 5 from 6. That's no wide, Fabian. That's no wide. You have Springer and Joseph who can come and hit it. Hamilton sending his application to Sammy for test selection. Boy, at this point, why just step on your wicket and let Springer go back here, man? Because this don't make no sense. This makes absolutely no sense. Fabian Allen finally lashes onto one, and it's going to go down to the boundary for 4. So finally, that looked to have been a tennis ball bouncer like from Matthew Ford. Fabian Allen just waiting on it. He saw it from a mile and hopped up on both legs off the ground and was able to get some bat on it. 4 runs there. If Falcons lose this game, Louis Cornwall and Robinson should thump Hamilton. Boy, Supernova, I've never seen anything like this. Hamilton, boy, may I tell you. At one point, they needed just 39 and 49 from 39, you know. And they just needed to rotate the strike a little bit. And boy, I tell you, Matthew Ford goes in again now. Fabian Allen will have to look to go. And this one is stroking it nicely. And it's going to find the fielder, though. They're looking for two. And they're going to get it comfortably. Lewis looks like he could still play international cricket. 31 to get from 13. Literally, they needed, all they needed was just, here he goes now. And this one, Fabian Allen is still not able to find a boundary here. Above to run a ball. All they needed was just above a run a ball. Exactly. 10 overs too. Exactly. Boy, I don't know. I mean, Rastan Chase came on and bowled pretty well. He picked up 2 wickets, right? And he definitely put a stop to it. But even when Hamilton came in, he just needed to rotate the strike a little bit and things would have been, you know, it wasn't that difficult. But he just brought out a lot of forward defensive shot and boy, I thought I would be sleeping right now, but the way this game going, I had to stay up and watch it. Two overs to get 30 runs. They need a big over here. They need at least 16 or 17 from this one. From Van Skalspek. Fabian Allen is on strike. He waits on him. And this one he is gonna get, you better try get 2. And he comes back for the second. Yes, they need 4 sixes. Allen better start playing, keep the strike. That is what he's trying to do, but at this rate he needs to find the boundary. Hamilton too bulky of a man to be batting like a weekly 7 from 17. Yeah, he's not even swinging the bat, boy. He's just playing some nice forward defensive shot and some straight drive to mid-on or mid-off. Allen waiting on it now. And this one, oh my goodness, he swung at it and seemed to come off the bottom edge of the bat, went past his stump. And then the night watchman is back on strike again. 161 for 5. Brother, all you have to do now, Hamilton, is swing. I know at this point you want to be there to the end to carry it home, but swing. Might need Shamar Springer to come and try and find the boundary because at this rate, watch out now. Hamilton, watch out. Watch out, Hamilton. Why? Hamilton, why the coach have to call the man off I feel and send Shamar Springer out to go back? Take the man off I feel. Here coming Nala Bryan talking by Mike C. Marsh. Take the man off I feel. I know Shamar Springer that hit at least 1 or 2 sixes out there. Oh, lovely. Lovely from Fabian Allen. Finally, that nice bat swing of Fabian Allen. Is it too little too late though? What a shot from Fabian Allen. Boy, Casanova, I've never seen anything like this, man. Finally, good shot there from Fabian Allen. Brother, all your water come right now, Master. Brother. So what happened to Darren Sammy him now? Why Darren Sammy have him in a plaza? What happened to Sammy? Good. Yes, Hamilton should have played against Pakistan. What you say? He done block out something like he talked to the Falcons. Uh, but they take the man off, I feel, yeah, man. Yeah, man, Allen lost it, man. So we do it, 169 for 5. 20 to get from 8. Fabian Allen is on strike. Van Skalsvik. Allen waits on him. He goes in now. Wide, and that's going to be called a wide. Wide, outside the blue line. Call a wide there. All right. 19 to get from 8. Fabian Allen hits this one in the air, but it's not long. The fielder is coming in, and he's dropped it. Oh, my word, he's lost it under the lights. Oh, that was Darren Ned, it seems. He took a brilliant one a few overs ago, but that one, he ran past the ball. Oh, it's all happening here. Look to have been Darren Ned sprinting in and look to have run past it. Oh my golly, look at that. Oh boy. Look at Darren Sammy giving him the stern look. Oh boy. Sammy looking at him. And Allen launches onto that one and is going to challenge. Oh, 4 runs. Oh my word, it's all happening here. This time it seems to be Camille Puran diving across, looking to stop it, but parried it into the boundary. And it's another boundary there. 13 to get from 6. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. It's all happening. Hamilton. And Hamilton slashes after this one and it gets it a little further, but it's just down to long off. Why may I tell you, boy, poor Jamar Hamilton here, man. Here goes Matthew Ford now. Short and Fabian Allen swiveled, was looking for it. Boy, if I be like Fabian Allen, I'm not running. I not running, brother. I not running. 13 from 6 should be over by now. I not running, Send Shamar Springer go bat. Loses, nobody should get dinner. I would have sent Shamar Springer out there. I don't know why they have Hamilton out there batting. How if he met 9 from 19 in a game like this? Is he going to get a 6 here? Full toss! Full toss! And he's still unable to find the boundary. Oh! Full toss and Hamilton was still unable to find the boundary. Paul Nixon is shaking his head there. Oh boy, I've never seen anything like this. 10 to get from 3. Fabian Allen is on strike. That's not a no ball. That's below the waist. Oh boy. No, 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 no. Hamilton. Goodness. I am blaming Hamilton, but I have to blame the coaching staff also. He shouldn't be on there. Down the leg side, Matthew Fan. Oh, it's all happening here. They have run him. Is he run out? Or did he make his crease? What? I don't know why Fabian Allen running. I not running. I not giving that man no strike. Or was it Hamilton that was on strike and looking to get Fabian Allen back? Madness. Madness. Look how him run out. Yo, I have never seen anything like this. Man, 10 for 20 at that time. Like, man even got a full toss. What may I tell you, boy? It is not nice to be laughing at the player like that still. It's not nice, you know. I've never seen anything like this. No, sir. I'm confused. I don't watch it. Who's going to win? I don't know who's going to win. But let me tell you what's happening. Falcons need 10 runs to win from 2 balls, right? So it's 178 for 6. Falcons batting, they need 10 runs from 2 balls. Right? 10 runs from 2 balls. Proper test batsman. Probably need to put him in a team, yes. 10 runs from 2 balls. So I don't know who is going to win. Shamar Springer is known to spring a surprise or two, so let us see if he will do that now. He's known to spring a surprise or two. Matthew Ford will not want to give away. Pedro Collins, that? A long time I don't see Pedro Collins, you know. The game, Matthew Ford goes in now and bows this one down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. So 9 to get from 2. 9 to get from 2. Boy, Shamar Springer. So they lost basically. Well, I tell you what is needed, you know. You can decide if they lose basically. That can only happen if you open. You can decide if they lose basically. They need 9 runs from 2 balls. 9 runs from 2 balls. Ford goes in. And this one, Shamar Springer lifts it in the air down to the boundary for 4. Shamar Springer is saying it's not over until it's over. It is not over until it's over. Sammy, his eyes are red. Oh, they need 5 runs from 1 ball. Will Matthew Ford get a 4 to tie it? Will he get a 6 to finish? Not Matthew Ford. Will Springer get a 4 to tie it? Will he get a 6 to win it? Jaden Seals his pump. Rastan Chase is counseling him. The coach and the captain will be saying, why did we not retire Hamilton and send Springer out there? But what is gone is gone. They have sent for another bat. Oh, look at this. Springer has sent for the power bat. He has sent for the power bat. Is that the 6 hitting bat? Oh, Matthew Ford, last ball. What is going to happen in this one? Last ball. 5 to win. 4 to tie. Matthew Ford is on top of his mark. Shamar Springer is on strike. Everybody is waiting. Everybody is watching. Will this be a 4? Will this be a 6? Ford goes in. Springer waits on him. And he licks it high in the air. It's not going to make it. And the fielder seconds under it. And the catch has been taken. And Matthew Ford wins the game for St Lucia Kings. Oh my goodness. Look at Sammy. Sammy is pumped. Oh boy. Falcons. They definitely pulled defeat from the grasp of victory there. I don't know how, well, let me not say I don't know how they have lost it. I definitely know how, but I don't want to blame any one man. And just like that, St. Lucia Kings has secured victory there, and the Falcons will be beating themselves I've never seen anything like that. Goodness gracious me. Evan Lewis being shown on the screen here, who had a return to form and was unable to celebrate tonight. Matthew Ford bowling. But I guess, look at Sir Curtly Ambrose, still sitting there, face, not a smile on that face. But I guess Falcons will be beating themselves, but in the middle of this, I guess we have found a new number 3 batsman for the test team. Big up on yourself, my people. We're going to leave it right here for now. Boy. In the middle of disappointment, we have found another test batsman for whenever we play the next test series. Big up on yourself, my people. One love. Blessings. I've never seen anything like this. We're going to leave it right here, my people. Boy, I tell you, madness. I don't know. I don't know if the coaches were trying to not hurt his ego or what. But you have to retire the man. You have to retire the man, brother. Master madness. Madness. Before you tell the man to come off, I feel and send spring or go bat. Madness. Big up on yourself, people. Big up.